Good morning. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna try our best to hit 3,000 today. We're 2960. Usually 30 to 35 is about what we normally get. So if we make less mistakes and don't have a clue break and stuff, I think 40 is potentially achievable before 1 o'clock. We'll see. Oh, the little tyrant in the room. That didn't work. Try that. Try again. And I can't hope that they're gonna take a nap because they just woke up when we did. So I'm just hoping someday he figures out that that is not a climbing wall. Today is the day. Now that you're here, it's guaranteed. Good morning, Straight. How cats can climb a tree and then get stuck. Yeah, I think that's where they are right now. I thought so. He figured out how to climb or jump on the edge of the tub and get in the tub, the soaker tub. And I thought for sure he was going to be stuck and asked to get out. But no, he got himself out, so. Just as long as they don't start tearing off the wall. Start eating it. Right, Totoro. Oh, please don't step on that. Oh, if only they stayed this small. They are surrounded. One left. Where'd the other one go? He's right behind me. And he's gone too. Never mind. Going to cause trouble elsewhere. So right now, the kid is off school now, but at least for today and tomorrow and potentially half of Wednesday, he's at no, sorry, he's probably gone all Wednesday, and then we'll be picking him up after supper, I think. So we got 3 days of kid-free gaming. Is what I'm saying. Why did my screen go black? I thought when I transitioned it should. That's weird. Why did it do that? I thought I fixed that. Oh, you know what? Maybe. I don't know. Why did it do that? Good morning, biggest. There'll be a much better morning once the caffeine kicks in. Mondays. Am I right? That's right. We gotta keep this sort of sleep schedule. Continue to get up this at a regular time. Otherwise, my sleep schedule will just invert, and I'll just be a total degen. What's the best way to get Shillelagh? If you're trying to go for it, then Golrox in the Cosmic Plane, or whatever the hell it's called, with the Ring of Wealth, I believe is the best or fastest. Best is passively. You just kill a bunch of stuff and maybe do some early Slayer with Ring of Wealth on. But if you're at that point where it's like, I need it now, and I just have it, just not seeing it, then Golrox with the Ring of Wealth. It's also a good way to get a Dragon Spear if you haven't gotten one yet. Fairy Ring DIR. Yeah, so after God Wars, I don't really have any. I guess God Wars and Elite Clues, which are very, very rare. I don't have any other good source of RDT to get these key halves anymore. So if I want to continue pursuing the crystal or the Dragonstone gauntlets to finish this miscellaneous tab, I need to go do that at some point. Got the Dragon Spear, Spooned Felt. Both. I mean, you got one out of two at least. I myself have only seen 75 in 200 mil Slayer, so. Okay, we ready for Fasani? Can yeah. I'm gonna take a couple kills to warm up, but if we're gonna get 40 today, need to start. I have 2 elite clues. Oh, you know what? I was going to recharge my site too. Oh, that's right. I need to do some shopscape tonight. I'm on Chaos turns. God damn it. We just, I don't know, put a million charges in there and then just call it good. Oh, that's the shadow. I want site check. So I'll put 150 in. I hate Chargescape. I don't really have a problem with arrows and ammo for some reason, but hard stabs and weapons like that with charges are just kind of annoying to me. And I don't know if it's just I can't put a crap ton in there so that I just don't have to think about it. Like with arrows, you just take your whole stack of arrows, who cares? But with these things, you have to regularly charge them. And they solved the shadow, because every time I pull it from the bank, it's just full, because I have that setting. But they're like, ah, the site is thematic, though we can't do that at a bank. Really. And I don't like the idea of, well, put one in your house. It's basically the same problem. Just remove the vial of blood requirement all entirely, right? I double-clicked that melee prayer. At least it was a humble hit. And even if we get the mace early, we are gonna continue and round out 3000 KC. Might as well use the mace for a few KC for fun. We love some unholy brews. I do recall in like the first probably 100 or so KC, this would have been 2021. I did actually pick them up thinking, hey, you know, maybe someday there's some use for them. And there was. I used them as a pre-pot in chambers for that 1 or 2 extra accuracy. Because back then, the first Warhammer was not guaranteed on Tecton, so... I didn't have ample supply when I was doing the corp grind, though. That extra accuracy might have saved a few trips to the house, potentially. It's just happening compared to if you ever do it all over again. Well, I would probably never need to do CMs again. And like I said, we got guaranteed Warhammers now, so landing that first spec is no longer a problem. Not only do we have guaranteed spec, we also have the horn. So we can guarantee everybody's spec. You get a guarantee Warhammer. On Tecton, yeah, your first Warhammer, your first defense lowering thing is guaranteed. Your second one's not, but on Tecton, any missed Warhammer still does 5% or something like that. So it's not 0. And then coupled with, it used to be that if you passed an accuracy check, you'd roll from 0 to your max hit. Now, if you were to roll that 0, it changes it to a 1 instead, which is what you need to reduce the damage, or reduce the defense. Whereas before, if you pass the accuracy check and then you roll a 0, it just wouldn't apply the effect either. So, those two things alone are already really good. And now we also have a horn, which we can AoE guarantee everybody's first melee hit. And that you meant like guaranteed drop? Oh, no. There'd be riots if all of a sudden Chambers was made that easy. Something like that would affect me personally because I'm already done with all of that. Would not be good for the game. On the Chambers front, what would be good is pulling a similar thing to what they did for Tob. And in Tob, there's a less chance to get an Avernic. And at the time, the Avernic was like the least valuable item there. I think nowadays it's the second most valuable item because Rapier and Sang are just worthless. And Justy was always, underperformed, underutilized, undervalued. So in Chambers, if they take the Prayer Scrolls, which are, if not 50%, like a really, really high chance like that to get a Prayer Scroll instead of an item. Either just, hey, you did CMs, you don't get Prayer Scrolls, or significantly reduce their weighting. If you want to be cheeky about it, you could even make them the same weighting as a Mega Rare. Ah, that could have been a mega rare and all those memes that would ensue. You know, those people that change, oh shit, those people that change the colored lights and they do the whole, oh yeah, it's either a prayer scroll or a T-bow. Like it's a 50-50 shot, right? Well, in this case, it would actually be a 50-50. Do it for the memes, Jagex. Leveling up, tackle the next 10 quests to do. I would encourage you to look up the requirements for not Sins of the Father. Blood Moon Rises as well, because in there are some new highest level requirements that you may want to just keep in mind and shoot for, because that quest is coming out in a month, so they're higher than Song of the, in some areas. Yeah, I believe so. I don't think there's anything above 80 yet. They try to keep it in that 70s range. And I shall worry about that later. Okay. Because I still have to clear at night at the theater. Ah, oh yeah, I guess that's a requirement now, isn't it? Best gear server play buddy, so that's to say a rune play buddy? Yeah, you may want to go and potentially hit up some barrows first. Do some perilous moons. That gear is very strong for how easy and early game it is. I know the Blood Moon itself is pretty, requires you to be tanky, otherwise it just heals so much. How we doing? I am still waking up. I'll let you know in like an hour and a half. I heard that I should be doing pest control for Void. Pest control for Void is basically useless armor with the exception of range and only on stuff that's low defense. I very rarely use Void anymore. It has a use in early raids, I guess. It's like if you're going to chambers, because you can take less swaps and more food to cover up a lot of mistakes. But aside from, you know, learning new content, Void is just not all it used. Please don't, cat. Not even Doom. If you're doing deep delve Doom, and most of your delves are in the car phase, which has no defense, that's the, you know, good in no defense situations. Cat, please stop. If you get stuck up there, I'm leaving you. I am not gonna come grab you. Do not climb that, please. Yeah, it's just entry mode. If you've done the regular Tob already, then you can just skip it if you have one KC, you can skip that part. But yeah, it's the entry mode. Is it soloable or was sending a group of people? It is soloable. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that. It is soloable and you have unlimited tries now, so just worst case you send yourself at it until you figure it out. Berserk is the only one that's really, really a challenge, I would say, just because it's such a long fight. You have to get through 3 phases of it, and you definitely want to like watch a guide and just learn the mechanics first. I shoot a few times in leagues and sold it a few times and then mechanics properly, so I haven't been in a video. Okay. Yeah, I always hesitant to say like, oh yeah, you did leagues easy, because leagues you're insanely overpowered and you don't actually have to deal with any of the mechanics. But sometimes you don't even see mechanics; you just push the DPS so fast. Like, I'll use an example. So, phase 2 Verzik, where she comes off of the throne and goes to the middle, right? How are you dealing with that on leagues? Because that is often what kills people in their first tops, is that phase 2. You dodge cabbages right, but how are you damaging her? I was doing melee at the time. Melee blind bag, so you were always stand 1 tile away the whole time. Yeah, that's Batman's got it. That's what I'm asking, because unless you're going in there with a Hallie, you have to, you know, melee her and stand next to her, which means you have to step back every 4 ticks, or she's gonna belly bounce you and stun you. You were always next to her. Next to her or 1 tile away from her. That's important. Because if you're always next to her, she's gonna belly bounce you, and I doubt you were doing the whole step back thing. Elite clue, so you're gonna make me do an elite clue break today, aren't you? Anyway. The slam doesn't kill you, she'll crab. Yeah. You get stunned in place, and then oftentimes your next attack is the bomb, and you have no way to avoid it. Now again, don't let that discourage you. Like, surely go give it a try. I saw a few things about V-Walk or something like that. V-Walk is the beginner strat, yeah. Works well with a 4-tick weapon. It's not the Verzik walk. The Verzik is you're 3 ticks in, you step back on the bad tick, and then you're always in for 3 ticks. And that's important once you start using a 5-tick weapon. Because that's how you do the 5.33 tick attacks. But it's a good one to get your feet wet anyway. Signature strike gives you unlimited just retry. Yep, that's exactly it. That was a very good change for them to do, because before that it was, well, if you wipe 3 times, you're out. Well, it's supposed to be a learning thing, so... Oh, and when you wipe, you also get some bandages, which heal and restore prayer. I don't know if they boost your stats. I don't remember if they boost your stats or not. But it's kind of like TOA in that regard, where you got those honey, whatever they were. Both, yep, good luck. Which means Verzik is going to be in the quest, I bet. I still also need to go do it in laser. Well, then you should guys go together. Yeah, I don't think it scales with the number of people, so having 2 people just make it objectively easier. And while you're there, you can do some of the CAs like bounce and share the ball. No, but that's what I'm saying. So if you're at worst a DPS alt, it's just extra damage for him to, you know, potentially finish the run. My son's birthday. I'm just waiting to get back from school to celebrate. Nice. How old is he turning? Also school. 14. Oh my god. Old fart. Every year that passes, I go, oh, I have a 9-year-old. Oh, I feel old now. Oh, he just graduated 4th grade. Oh. There would be no age shaming of the chat in here, only the streamer. That's not very fair. You know what you're getting into becoming a streamer? That's true. What's the phrase or the and normally I charge for that. Exactly, Viddy. Average 6 boon. Let's check in Wiki. Wiki says void or leap void is just fine. Yeah, it is. Now, I will caution you in the future. Don't use the wiki for gear advice, for PVM advice. It's written oftentimes by people who have no idea what they're doing, and like, no monkey has even made series about, you know, using the minimum gear required or recommended by the wiki to do bosses, and oftentimes there are way better budget-friendly alternatives than what the wiki offers, so yeah. They usually just ask around clan chat. That's a better approach, yeah. If you learn to utilize tools like Gearscape, it can even you can type in a price for how much you want to spend or how much money you have available, and also link, you know, what's in your bank, and then say, hey, I'm doing melee, give me the best setup DPS wise, and it will calculate and generate the optimal gear setup that you have. Probably less useful on a high or a tribrid encounter like raids, but on a per boss basis would be pretty decent. Some gamers on the clan chat man said listen with advice. That's probably more wise. Listen to people with experience. Anybody can write those articles, and I don't want to diminish the wiki team because their general source of information is great. Things like where stuff is, drop rates, that stuff. It's just the PVM advice that's kind of, I don't know, it's written by frankly amateurs. I should start. Yep, that's exactly. Oh, so this is a melee-based boss. So this you want melee void. Melee void should be your minimum. Surely if you're doing raids, you have like Blood Moon, right? If you're doing proper raids, not the entry mode ones. Like, Doom, you're not going into Doom without a Scobo, theoretically, right? Lesson Cycles, Void Gloves. If you're using Void, you have to use Void Gloves, yes. You only get the Void bonus when you're using the full set. Well, that's where you're gonna get it, you know, oh yeah, you can use an RCB. It's like, come on. I don't actually know what it recommends for Doom, but I would say, you know, bare minimum Scobo and or Bofa. And then Void is the cheap option, but if you're only going to like wave 7 or so shit, if you're only going to wave 7, then you want accuracy because you're not in card phase all that much. These are just a small example of how my wiki guides will look. Oh no. Spare us. Some people are able to do Inferno with an RCB and chins only. You should be okay with MSB everywhere. Yeah. Well, and again, I don't know if there's one specific for Inferno like that, but that's sort of the minimum gear requirements that they would recommend on there for a first caper. At bare minimum, do an RCB or an MSB. It's like, that's not first cape territory. It used to be bare minimum is get an ACB because at least it has an extra range over RCB. Nowadays, most people's first capes is Bofa. You got a Bofa, you can probably get a cape. MSB at Tubbs would actually be pretty good for Nalaroon. Wheaty raids might be a little hesitant to take someone that's not base 90s and, you know, at least got like a fighter torso and some of that kind of gear. They're probably going to require you to have some sort of defense lowering spec weapon like a Warhammer and stuff. While they are in the business of taking randoms, they're not really in the business of carrying people. You still got to be able to pull your own weight. My attitude when it came to raiding was I wanted to make sure I had every possible gear upgrade before setting foot in raids. So, like Chambers, I did all of God Wars, I did all the Slayer bosses, every piece of gear I could get beforehand I did. So I went into raids with Lance, and at the time Blowpipe, full Arma, Bandos. The jump of gear needed is such a big margin. Not really. Again, the Perilous Moons gear is actually very good. And that's still early mid-game gear. But it'll last you a very long time. You can skip God Wars, basically, with that stuff. There's no reason to go to Bandos. There's no reason to go to Kree. You may want to hit up Krill after you get a Scobo. You'll want the stab weapon lance, and you'll need one for the Dragon Hunter lance eventually. Because really, when it comes to strength gear, when it comes to melee gear, the only thing you really care about is strength gear and Blood Moon is the same strength gear as bandos. And then you'll use that until you get some synapses, you go take on Yama. Old Plate is like the next step of progression for melee gear specifically. And then you don't touch Torva or Inq until you're like late game, end game. It's just not needed. Range armor, you'll just take whatever you can into TOA and eventually get Masori. When you get Masori, then you maybe go do some Kree to get some plates to upgrade it. And then Mage Gear, I think the Blue Moon has 1% on it. Not as important as Training Slayer and getting things like Occult and the Zenite Jewelry. You just there again. I'm so good to get in the good levels. Are you leaving me again? Oh, that's right. That is it. Equipment at 10? It's currently at 9. It also degrades the the Blood Moon degrades, and it's more expensive to repair than Barrows is. But again, it's unlike Barrows, it actually gives strength-based gear, and the side effects are really nice. You gotta do Blood Moon to DT2 bosses to Cox. I don't know if it's in that order. One thing useful from DT2 is the rings, right? And they're only 4 strength bonus over. Where the hell? Or is that your personal progress? Or personal path is what you're talking about. The Virtus for Ancients? Yeah, but it's super rare. I think it's, you know, per boss 3 times more rare than... Well, to get any piece, I think it's the same rarity as getting the axe pieces. My personal path is GE. Until you get a shadow, having the mage percent on items like that isn't that big. It's the shadow that takes it and triples it and quadruples it in TOA. And so getting full Virtus, you might get a max hit with just a powered staff, maybe 2 with the full set. It's one of those, eventually you'll want to get it, but... may not be a big priority. Because you gotta figure that if you're going at that, you probably don't have a Noxious Halberd, you probably don't have a good defense lowering spec weapon for first, what the hell's his name? Duke? You definitely don't have a powered staff good enough for Whisperer. And then you need a decent range weapon like a Bowfer or something like that for... I guess you could do it full time, but for Leviathan. So you're gonna be doing it with some pretty scuffed gear setups, and I don't know, might be worth coming back for those. Yeah, so it has a base 2% with an extra 3% per. And Aram's, I think, is 1% base. Or when you say regular 6%, what regular 6%? Oh, you're saying Virtus is base 6%. Gotcha. Like I'm not disputing that it's good. I'm just more questioning after you finish Blood Moon or after you finish the Perilous Moons. I don't think your next step is DT2 bosses to get Virtus. Because you're going to be going in there with really scuffed gear and scuffed setup to try and take on those high level bosses. Like those are not mid game bosses. You want some good weapons to fight them, and I don't think after finishing Perilous Moons you're ready for that yet. You can try. There's a CA to kill Vardorvis with a D sim in less than a 1 mil setup, so yeah, like it can be done, but you're not gonna have a fun time at it. The one of the quests unlocks the boss Phantom Musp. Is that worth farming for anything? When you have good gear to farm it, sure. I would say minimum Bofa and like a Trident of the Swamp, but the Veni bow is good for training Slayer and a couple of niche situations for bossing. I'm dreading doing the Teku Salamander. Hey, at least you have a Teku Salamander. I did that shit with a black Salamander. Wait a few years to make another one. If they keep adding this many fucking Hunter updates, yeah, you might be right. I can't believe Hunter is getting a 4th pet. Why? I'm trying to go through the quest to unlock these bosses because I thought they might make me a bit of money. So, you know, they do, but Muspa, I meme on it because they called it a mid-game boss. It's not a mid-game boss. You need some pretty high stats and pretty good level gear to take it on. You don't want to go in there with Ancients trying to catch a freeze and using an RCB for your main hand damage. You don't. Even with Tebow and Shadow, if you don't know what you're doing, the boss can be quite the challenge. Doesn't matter to me, I won't get any pets in Animal Hunter as I will do Drift Net. Ah, the normie. Being able to buy Drift Nets. You realize you're buying those jute fiber drift nets from bots, right? Like, nobody's actually making those things. You feel good about supporting the bot economy? Do it like I did. Do kills with an RCB and Ancients. It's slow, but it was easy. See, I gotta think that that's what they were expecting people to take it on with. I mean, obviously they knew Tebow would be a big thing, but they wanted you to freeze it. That's why the fast kill, the thing that gives the pet unlock, is sub 3 minutes? I want to say 3 minutes? And even on my slowest kills with the step back methods and stuff, it was not even close to that. But yeah, they fully intended you to take 3 minutes to kill that boss consistently. God, can you remember a 1 in, what, 2,500 pet? A 300-hour boss pet is what they were setting up? Sometimes these people need to be talked to, I can't believe that. Did a good about 200k overall XP. The sun's heading home. One thing for chats and help, I'll leave a lurk. Nice! Enjoy your son's birthday. That's gonna hurt. You want to do the manipulator with an RCB? You'll probably get pretty close to doing that with the salamander. Just because you have to be in melee range the whole time. And the DPS is really slow, so... My wallet's crying because of this day, but he will enjoy it. Yeah, so, I mean, as long as you have to be in melee distance anyways, you might as well just leave walk on and try to get it that way. What the fuck, can't believe today is the day? I know, right? I'm so excited. At the very least, I want to hit 3,000 KC. For the meme, I'll take a black senator. You don't need to. Honestly, just take the Teku. It's annoying enough of a CA, you don't need to make it harder on yourself. And the last couple kills have not been able to use the search bot. I guess on the plus side, if you take the black salamander, you can be like, yeah, I did that shit with the black salamander. I didn't have no Teku salamander, you easy mode people. Don't do this to me. Come on, there we go. That just occurred to me. I could probably move that garbage can over here now. Hello. Head it over there for the work computer. Halibut. Deepen. That said, no, I would probably not get. But he's doing some following around on someone else's boat sort of thing, so he doesn't get to bank as much. Shit. Why does it heal so much? Good morning, Sid. So click the drop if you're in stream view. Type exclamation last drop that will answer your question. I also have a stream chat for a reason. You know, the old see, I messed it up. Engagement metrics. I see a nightmare mass on the event calendar. Unfortunately, I'll be gone that weekend. Oh no, wait, this is June. Sorry, this is June. This is not July yet. Okay. I might actually swing by that then. I don't remember. Was that your event? I believe we have a mace by then. think of. It didn't take a lot of effort. Yeah. Got my Mason at 3.2. I'm hoping. I would not mind it at 3.2. It's only 3 times rate. Just don't let it be 4K. Don't let it be 5K. That's all I'm asking, game. Did you have all the orbs and stuff by then too? So that was your last drop, or? Oh, goody. Like Flex using it the other day, saying, "Oh yeah, you're gonna go 3,400." Like, but you'll get the jar the same drop. It's like, I'll take that. 3,400 Mace jar, same drop. And then I don't have to do regular Nightmare for the jar. I accept these terms. Alright, before the bounties disappear, what was the raid this month? Raid this month was Top. Okay, Sig, make sure, and I'll try to pay attention when the bot changes as well. Make sure we don't get another Top month. I think it's been 2 months in a row now. We need something else. No Top, yep. Another elite. You are gonna make me do a clue break today. God. 10 kills, 2 elites. I'm not complaining about the elites. I was hoping for a repeat of the last few days where it just was nothing and we have to stop for a clue break. I'm probably not gonna be getting my 40 KC today. One more. Board game Gloomhaven went well. Spibber is one unique enemy away from retirement. We unlock the quest that unlocks enchants. If we do that, no unique enemies. So maybe if we I can slap a cheeky enchant before rest. Yep, that's always useful. It's especially if you can, especially if it gets played again. Figure out rocks. He's a oh my god, stop. We called our Cragheart Kyle. Kyle played the Cragheart, but also his belt, his name is on the belt. Look closer. It says Kyle. He made a bunch of rock memes because the character is like rock based and throws boulders around and shit like that. That's why he's making those jokes. Did I say Guitar Hero? Please tell me I didn't say Guitar Hero. I haven't played that game in like 15, 20 years, but GH still. Oh, great heavens. Okay. That's insane. There's no way. There's no way I made that swap. Okay. How was Frosthaven? Good. So we finally broke through that. Well, I guess that was yesterday. We broke through that one scenario that we were really stuck on without having to lower difficulty or go back to Frosthaven with a different pop. We just finally we took it slower. We actually pulled some decent pulls rather than always pulling minuses and nulls. And then we also realized that, well, we don't need to kill all the pillars. If you just kill the ones in the front and then hide in a corner, they walk to you and then they're out of range of the pillars. So it saved a lot of effort having to do that. And yeah, focus fired a few of them down, simplified the room, and then we were fine. We just started winter. And I leveled up to level 6. I think he's level 5 now. I'm 2 scenarios away from retirement. So long as we get enough wood in the next scenario to build a facility, I'll be retiring after that. Not sure what class we're gonna play. So you're playing Gloomhaven in physical, I think, right? Are you playing 2nd edition? Oh yeah, that's a solid setup. You'll be fine. I'd recommend just bringing a B ring rather than an archer ring. Archer ring doesn't do very much. Oh, that's your Muspa setup. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. First edition we started playing. Okay, I was gonna ask if you had the puzzle book because I also had first edition. I didn't get a puzzle book. Frosthaven has a puzzle book as well, and apparently they did integrate it into the Steam version. And so we've been working our way through that slowly. I guess before I bring it up, I should inquire how sensitive are you to spoilers? And I guess the follow-up would be how much of Gloomhaven have you seen? Have you fully explored Gloomhaven, would you say? In the future, I'll let you know if I was able to manipulate at the same time I did with Teku. So, um, with the Teku sound there, I think you use strength gear. I think you go in there with like a melee setup, if memory serves. It has been a while though. Seemed like 99% first edition. That I'm okay with. Second edition, I saw Craig's cards and nothing else. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about second edition. I just know that there's like a puzzle book with it now. Which, you know, it gives you the same carryover into Frosthaven, I guess. So there was 2 unanswered questions from Gloomhaven that Frosthaven. Hey! Parasitic egg number 18. That Frosthaven finally answered. I'll try to use the range version. Sorry. I was surprised by an egg. I'll try to use the range version. If it fails melee, I'll take melee. Okay. So you've solved envelope X, I assume, then? I would be a lot more excited if I got the mace, just by the way sake. I asked the question that I'm going to be leaving, but I'll be right back 1 second. Unsure because in digital it doesn't say specifically envelope. Yeah. So there's the 2 retirement goals that give you the envelope X, and the digital Gloomhaven version, at least when I played it, didn't have it implemented, so you couldn't figure out the puzzles, piece it together, and then get to the end solution. So if you've not seen that, then I go back to my other question: how sensitive are you with spoilers? It's it's pretty mind blowing. I don't want to ruin it for you if you've not explored that and solved it. Why did I come back here? Because it's not just open up envelope X and then translate it with the thing. Like there's more to it. More, yes, more. And that's where people are like, all right, here's some heavy envelope X spoilers. If you've not solved envelope X, do not read. And when we say solve, we don't mean just translate it, because that's not it. That's the start of it. I don't know if it's actually with melee gear. It seems a bit better on melee phase, but a lot worse on range phase. See, I thought it scaled with your melee strength. And again, I may be wrong. I might be misremembering. I think this Scrounger's working a puzzle or something. None of us have that option. I wonder if... I say there, for the Twitch board game I watch. Okay. Yeah, so you haven't solved that. Okay, so when you say you've seen 99% of Gloomhaven, I'm gonna dial that back and say 95% then. Asking for a bit back later. Good luck. Okay. I suppose if you've played digital, then me asking about envelope A is also probably not. Unless the stream you watch also open envelope A. There's a lot more envelopes and special, like they hid so much more in Frosthaven behind envelopes that it seems like every time you're like, well, here's a scenario. All right, open up envelope X, open up envelope B1. Just it's so weird. Please finish this. I see most of Gloomhaven for digital. It's the first. Why am I this? This is the first board game playthrough. I see. Okay. Resisting the temptation. I want to say it so bad. Whenever going to max a hardcore, I have no interest in playing a hardcore. There is some merit to playing through the early game, mid game again on iron, because that's where a lot of progress gets made, and the path that you would take would be different, especially with new training methods and stuff. But the hardcore aspect of it never interested me. I didn't even when I started this account, hardcore was an option. I could have done that just to see how far I could get, sort of thing. I don't. Never been interested in that. My big gripe with a lot of people that are doing those series, it's like, all right, back to the early game, back to the mid game, and then they never get far enough into it where they're actually doing something that's. I mean, getting that far, don't get me wrong, it's challenging and impressive in that regard, but they don't get to the good stuff. They're just constantly starting over and stuck in the early and mid game, doing all the same quests. So like, I can only watch that stuff so much that I don't want to experience it again. The little bit that we do in leagues is enough of a refresh for me. Because oftentimes it comes with new skilling methods and new bosses, new mechanics, that sort of stuff. So you approach the game in a different way. It's different enough that it's interesting for me to do. Nix keeps randomly DMing me, calling me a twat, and to get Ray bars. Well, because you can't fish unless you have the facility on your boat, right? That's what he was telling me yesterday. You physically have to have it on your boat. This is Iron Man integrity or something. I think, but I'm not even with them. I don't know, man. I know Talman mode was both boring and fun. It's very tedious for sure. It's a big time investment, and if you're randomizing it, you could potentially get what they call death tiles, and those are just an insanely large amount of time to complete before they can move on to something else. Closest I've come to that would be a level 3 skiller. It's because you're kind of limited on what you can do. That's enough for me. Oh, sorry, Tileman, not Chunk. I'm thinking Chunk. Tileman, that was the subtle series. Very, very meticulous and time consuming. Do I have that up there? I do. Okay, 1 second. So I will. I'll mention one more thing about Envelope X, and then I'll leave it rest unless you want to talk about it more. But in the second printing and the Gloomhaven Frost, sorry, the Frosthaven Kickstarter, they had a separate reward for Envelope X that they had to ship out. So this is my Envelope X. And it even says on the box, do not open until your party has solved Envelope X. And again, that means more than just translate. I can show you what's in the box if you really want. It's not in the digital version that I know of. So it really only affects your physical playthrough. What's in the box? Oh, sure. Interesting. Why not? Okay. Good. What if I told you that inside Gloomhaven there was a secret? How many classes are there? 17? What if I told you there was a secret 18th class hidden in the game somewhere? It all stems from Envelope X. I'll leave the puzzle solving part too if you still want to do that. Why are you so hard to open? Oh, because I was opening it wrong and I wrecked the box. Okay, I'm dumb. Awesome. I missed some of what you said. Oh, so what if I told you that in Gloomhaven there was a secret 18th class that you could unlock in the base Gloomhaven? And you might say, well, there's no standees. There's no I've opened up all the tuck boxes and stuff like that. I've unlocked everything. Diviner? No, Diviner, that's from the expansion Forgotten Circles. And the reason why they had to add a Kickstarter for it is because when you unlocked it, you would have to go to the website, download, and basically create your own components because there wasn't actually anything in the thing. Come on, zoom. I should be doing this on the big webcam. What am I doing? Please focus. It's another harrower. So there's two of each race as playable classes, and you're probably familiar with the Plague Herald. And this is the second harrower. It's called the Blade Swarm. And his shtick, after they rebalanced them, because the original one wasn't all that great, his main thing is sort of like living bones when they pull that card that allows them to attack multiple things. His whole thing, it's fucking John Grievous, it is. His whole thing is about multi-targeting melee and not in specific tiles around him, so he can hit all sorts of things. Because again, it is. So for those that don't know, Harrower is a collective of bugs that like share a conscious, and they take like a human-ish shape or form, and that's why he just has 6 arms and all of them are carrying weapons, and yeah, really cool. And then his other thing, because so it's you can build him 2 ways. You can either build him into a multi-targeting melee like that, or you can go a summoner like build where you just do a bunch of summons. Now his ability, and it might be a ongoing effect or burn card, or I don't remember if it's that or a class ability, but he gets to decide what his summons do on his turn, which is unlike the rest of the classes where they kind of follow NPC rules, attack whatever's nearest, that sort of thing. So you have a lot more control over it, which again makes sense because he's summoning bugs, and he is a collective of bugs and control of the bugs, right? Really cool class. Unfortunately, by the time you find all the clues that you need to unlock it, your campaign is pretty much over, because the clues are hidden in so many dispersed areas and, you know, within scenarios and stuff like that, that to find all the clues, you have to do most of the game, so you don't get it till very late. But that sort of thing is why I need to question at the start, hey, how sensitive are you with spoilers? Because, hey, that's a pretty big spoiler. Is this something that the party has to... No, because it starts with envelope X. And then you gotta use the translation from envelope X and find the rest of the clues, piece the clues together, and then you unlock the class. So you won't be able to get it from the beginning until you won't be able to get it from the beginning because some of the clues are hidden in scenarios, some of the clues are hidden in road events and stuff like that. And unfortunately, you will not see this on the digital version because you don't see the physical cards. Anytime in the digital version it says there's some strange markings or whatever, because you've probably heard that in the voice acting, that would be one of those clues coming up, because there would be a thing that you would need to translate and figure out what it says. And pretty much any time that you needed to use the alphabet card and translate is one of those clues. I'm gonna die. Oh, which means you're also not going to know anything about envelope A, because that's not in digital either. Digital, why did you let us down? I mean, the game itself is great, don't be wrong. I played 2 full playthroughs of Gloomhaven on digital. It's great, but you do miss out on some of that stuff. Good, sorry. I think that might have been a chance from the parasite. Anyway, so there was two weird things from Gloomhaven once you finished all the campaign and fully explored it, open up all the envelopes, that sort of stuff, that were just like left as question marks, and you had no way of figuring out or translating it within Gloomhaven. And so, you know, the implication is, all right, well, you need to wait until Frosthaven, which is just another, like, you have this much forethought before Gloomhaven's really even a success that you're already laying the groundwork for puzzles to be solved later. It's really cool. I wrecked the box. Dumbass. There we go. That's a good picture of it. That's what the blade swarm looks like. I miscounted his arms. Apparently he has 7. No, it is only 6. Never mind. But he's just a massive collection of bugs, and it's really cool. Now it looks like I won't be around for for June 20th. Something just came up. Damn it. Never win. It's really early in the morning, though. My goodness. Now, maybe we'll be back. What time were you thinking of doing that mass nightmare, Sig? Probably evening? Okay. Maybe we'll be back by then. Unless she plans to spend the weekend with them, maybe. Worst case, we do it on mobile, right? Oh, God. How is he convincing every one of you to go do this fishing thing? Thank you, Thrall. Avatar sent me on a quest. I can't believe he convinced you. He's the master manipulator. Eight. You only need 8 on the one side that you're running it from. But if you want your whole boat, you need 16. Oh, I could have had 2 spins. Still not dead. True. And before in a week or so, Jagex catches wind of this going on and goes, "That's not Iron Man integrity," and then now you can't use the facilities on another person's ship. They already had troubles with the whole steering so much ship and trimming the sails. click the first time game. The second click was to correct where I clicked the first time because it wasn't far enough, but it didn't register. Eek. Combo melee. Humble parasite too? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Let me down, Shadow. Come on. Let me down, Shadow. He drops in the last couple days. It's just staying with PNM. My first drop was at 468. Ooh. Was that all post changes? Because if so, that was a 4 times rate there for the first drop. That sucks. When I started this leg of the grind, I started at 242 KC and it let's see. And so that's 242 of the old drop, right? I didn't see anything until 519. But yeah, recent drops last Thursday. We got an Inquisitor, Hubbard, and a Harm. Not unique. Just all dupes. I believe the Harm was on 2908 KC, so we're getting close to 70 drive. And then for the item that we're going for, just the mace, we're well over 3 times right now. Or sorry, not 3 times. We're close to 3 times, right? We're 2.5 times. Now, that said, 468 for your first drop does definitely suck. RNG eventually balances out. May not happen by the time you finish the boss. Like for me, I was on the very unlucky side for Corp. Not extremely unlucky like some people, but I still was owed, I think, 2 sigils by the time I was done. Here, I think I'm... Shit. I think I'm overall lucky a little bit. You're supposed to see something every 111. I'll have to do the math, but I'm probably in the 100, drop every 100 KC on average. And then another thing to know about, starting on this grind is to finish the orbs takes like about 3,000 KC, slightly less than that. And that's to get 3 out of 3 orbs. Yes, I know each individual orb drop rate's 1,600, but the coupon collector problem rate for those is about 3,000. So if you're starting Pisani and your goal is to finish it, 3,000 KC is like your first approximate, like that's your first target to go for. And yeah, I'm almost there. Unfortunately, we still don't have a mace. Finally a time when I get Sanfus and I don't just have an inventory of food. Oh, there's still one more. Okay. Yeah, that's worth getting. It's not quite net positive for Sanfus, but it's maybe a 90% return. It's really close. I think I started this with 900 Sanfus. And so 3,000 kills later, we're only down 150. That's pretty good. Not that for sure, but now I'd have to resort to using Relisum's Balm. Hey, congrats, Bwana. Worst one out of the way. Mix is like, no, my free trawling. Unlucky. Just muted this. Why is it still saying I have an application? I'll be right back. I heard the wife come home, go check on the kitties. Kitties are back from the vet, and all's good. Like our last cat, which basically had to drug her every time because she's just so stressed and does not like people, or did not like people. These guys, we've tried socializing them with just a bunch of people coming over, and so they're used to a variety of people. Hopefully that sticks. Well, hopefully we don't have to, take them into the vet too often, but Hi, fish. How's it going today? Going out 3,500 marlins. Oh, that is a thing. Caffeine finally kicked in. Come on, it's like, yeah. Scalper's Wet Dream. Pokemon 30-year anniversary. Yep. Good luck getting your hands on that stuff. Have I completed the PNM achievements? I am a Grandmaster Achievement Hunter, yes. I completed those a long... the PNM ones specifically, I completed a long time ago. I did all of that with the bludgeon. Bludgeon, pre-shadow. Back when it was 4 phases. So those, you know, that 5kc trip, that was pretty rough back then. Nah, I should have gone forward. Yep. Yeah, no, it would be kind of weird for me to, you know, try to finish Visani at 3000 kc and not have the achievements done yet. It's like I got full Inq, max gear, what am I waiting for? I'm curious about the lore. About the lore? Just like a joke game. It's gonna be tight. cherry coke 0, maybe 2 a day. That does seem like a lot of pop to me. Again, maybe for an American that's not a lot. The average American, I mean. But I don't know if we really want to be like, I'm better than the average American, because that's kind of a low bar. Another one. What? You guys are sailing freaks. He just grats himself. What Carol said. I wasn't planning on typing anyways, so it doesn't change anything. You get that shut off. God damn it. Forgot, chat. It takes 3 business days to actually land a hit. Ah, 1 tick late. We'll be back. Frisky's asking the real questions. On site. Yeah. The mustache is really tickling my nose today. Stop it! Stay down. Fourth Sandpy drop today. Very much appreciated, Ms. Nightmare. Oops. Uh, uh. Yeah, that was dumb. Gotta deal with parasites. Swift Marlin. Oh, that's for Lexi. Nice. That Buana got another one already? It's easy when you don't have to drive the boat. Okay, don't forget the parasite's a thing now. Like the guy. What the? I gotta miss mine. I forgot this said CST. Yeah, you got 25 minutes for that yet? Bit risky running under with a shadow like that. Or fine. Want the double parasite skip? Come on, Shadow. Nice. Gotta celebrate the small wins. Yes, copy back to Does feel weird to be using lance on slash places like that. There was a brief period where you'd use it on Crush if you had Inquisitor, which really sucked because Inquisitor was like paper or defenses. It was bad enough that you'd be better off switching into your range gear for tanking auto hits, auto attacks. Okay. $29.90. Five minutes till bounty drops. Just let it be any nightmare you need, and then immediately after I get the next one. Speaking of rank 7, we're into June now. Still have not released rank 7. Or the bots. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, I went up and got a drink, and then I set it down somewhere. It's one of those days. One of those days. Well, sure, after we finish bandos, now there's bandos boots on there. Beat me to it. It's a shame we're not doing bingo this month, because a lot of those are like, I'll save it for bingos. Cook on the sticks, yes. Translation, he had it pre-typed, ready to go, so once we click confirm, he just had to hit enter. I see you. I see you. I would never, surely. Yeah, so translation, I'm not getting any of those this month. That's right. We did the star skip anyways. Don't need the bonies. The GIM shop? Oh, okay. Should be done. Giving her all the free damage. Come on, game. Let me have the dream. And on 3000, please. Look like he's a Sigman? Yes, sir. How's it going next? Got ingot yesterday from Vard and the body cam for it out today. Oh no. Agreed. Nix, I can't believe how many people you've convinced to go and get ray barbs today. I've seen 3 ray barb clogs pop up today. Looks he's fiending after only 5 minutes. You've gotten 6 oath plate pieces? Or 6 ray barbs. Ray barb. It's gotta be ray barb. Yeah, you want the fish crates. They store 10 of each fish. And the crates themselves are reusable, but you have to put in new ice coolers once you unpack them. And then each crate of 10 fish takes up 1 inventory slot. Thank God they're reusable. I wish the crated fish were, even stackable. Just, leave 100,000 fish in your storage. Who cares? It's just a bank by proxy. Limited to Ultimate Iron Mans, of course, but the rest of us, why? We can have 2.1 billion arrows of a single type in a single slot. What's wrong with a bunch of fish in a bag of holding that is your ship? Bit of a blessing that the crewmate is a bit shit at trawling. It makes it that much better AFK, because you know you're not missing much. True. It is just a minor bonus with the Bubba was fishing me a couple times. You guys bothering with that horizon lure, or is it horizon? Whatever the fishing one is. Or does that clutter out, or does that get you too much fish and make you bank more often? I have the Kraken Salt and Trolley. I think that's right. Clams are not 6% chance. As in you see them more often than that? Way less often than that. It's always wind. Okay. That's what I was sort of like. It's usually wind. Or that blue little water droplet, whatever the hell that's called. Yeah, sailing was fun and all, but glad to be done with it. Minus the, training it to do it. I should really get back on that overnight salvage stuff. I keep saying that. I got out of the habit of it after doing it for 6 months, and it amounts to a few 100,000 XP a week, so it's worth doing. I just need 6 hour. That's you never could 6 hour it, and you don't need to. Your cargo hold fills up. So with crewmates, you can fill up your cargo hold within an hour. So I just krill then or whatever. I'd rather have the salvage. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, you get in combat, you aggro a shark or whatever, and then you AFK on the spot. That's, yeah. With the overnight the salvage that I do, it's a 30-minute session when I go to sleep, and then if I wake up in the middle of the night, then I'll, log back in, or, worst case, I log back in right before I start the daily routine, shower, and that stuff. And so I always end with a full cargo hold of salvage like that. Which spot? The one west of Aldrin? I used to like going to the straight south place, but they added fucking Kraken in there now. I was just checking the time on that sig just to make sure it wasn't from before the bounty. I saw it in time, or I pulled it up in time. It was 17:25 UTC, which is a minute ago, so it was fine. But it's just worth, keeping an eye on checking that stuff, because most of the clanmates are honest, and, probably won't do that stuff, just in case. I think that's the only reason I haven't run out of soul runes first, just because Fasani has given me that much. See, 1842. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, just about. So, as I said, later tonight I'll do some shopscape, make sure we get the chaos runes. And probably during supper I'll do Scar Essence mine, I guess. Oh, that's right. There's also a full stack in my rune pouch. I forgot about that. It's just gonna be mad for me all lucky I wasn't barbs. Average? If you're going that lucky, you might as well just go all 16. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That way, if you ever want to fish on your own, then you're set. Suppose that shit's really easy to do now that you just have auto retaliate. Or not auto retaliate, fire will. Just stick yourself in the middle of a bunch of stingrays and you're good to go. Blizz I think I've used here. Actually, do you remember how many swings we said per kill? Was it like 50, I think? 50 swings per kill, so 100 bloods per kill. Times 2750. Probably close to 300,000 bloods. Include wipes and stuff. Yeah. That's about my guess. Only 120 mil cash. It's easy. Did I carry the numbers right? I think I did. Yeah, 100, 400 apiece, or is it 500 apiece? So maybe 150 mil. Hi, Sleepy. How's it going? Gonna try to squeeze in 4 more KC before packets on. Going quite well. I just finished a CM sesh with friends. Nice. There's some days I miss CMs, and other days I'm just glad to be done. And not because of the company, just the long grind. Frosthaven soon? Yes. 4KC and then just waiting for him. But the 4KC probably will take me past 1 o'clock to like 10 after something. I average about 8 kills an hour, so. Do a bit of Frosthaven this afternoon, and then break for supper and stuff, and then probably come back to PNM in the evening since the kid is gone. You spent like 750 hours or something with me. We know it's the company you don't miss. It's a bit of that, but it's also just a really long grind. I get that mixed feelings. CMs are friendly. Team of friends are generally my favorite content, though. Yeah, group content's great. You get enough people that are around your skill level, and so long as there isn't too much horsing around for me. Like if we're wiping P3 Verzik 5 times in a row, it's like, okay, come on, guys. Like a perfect mix of speed and chill. Yeah. The trick is just having a good synergy with people that go at the pace that you want to go, and use the strats that you're able to pull off consistently. It's that consistency for me. I want consistent KC. I don't particularly care if it's tick perfect efficiency or if it's if the what am I trying to say, the 416 strats. I just want KC. It's all good until you bring someone new and they don't listen. Yeah, there's that. Do I rip skip CMs? So we were doing a duo strat, but we were focused mainly on points. And later we did 2+1, because at that point we were done with everything. We were just wanting to get fast completion. So he would pull all of the rangers on one account and all the mages on the other account, and then I would. No, sorry. Did we kill the majors? We might have killed the majors, and then I would cross for the rangers. It's been a while. Last time I did a CM was early 2024. No, 2023? 2024. Yeah, early 2024. So it's been over 2 years since I've set foot in there. Making PNX right now because I finally ran out. After making like 1,000 a year ago. Nice. 2023 sounds like too long ago. So a large part of the grind was in 2023, but I'm pretty sure we finished it early 2024. Because then I switched over to Muspa, to Gauntlet, Pet Hunts. That's when Varlamar came out. So I was on the Hunter grind. It was a good year. A lot of good stuff happened that year. I'm hoping this year turns into one. Oops. We're a little ahead of schedule. Get a couple fast kills. Probably able to finish by 1. Nice. Come on, game. 3KC. Let me finish on 3,000, please. Yep, awesome. Lucky. Nice. Can't... Oh, so we said before, you know, it was about 300,000 blood runes that I used for this, right? Looking at my drop log, I have gotten about 59,000 back. So really net would be at 240, I guess. Last chance game. Don't make me do it. Oops. lucky on 3,000. Never lucky. Alright, well that marks 3,000 PNM KC. Sitting at 2758 post changes. Rip the dream. Oh well. I guess we'll keep going then. Just not right now. Alright, so I don't see him online. Did someone die here? Someone did die here. That's funny. Died right next to the statue. Unlucky. Alright, so we'll do elite clues one at a time and see if we can chip away at them a little bit. If we still have time, then we'll do a farm run, I think. Never mind, he just logged on. Well, he's nothing if not consistent. Okay. Alright, we'll get ready for calcite mining. We'll wrap up the RuneScape side of things today. Thank you guys for hanging out. We are going to be switching to Frosthaven. It's a digital version of a tabletop board game. A long legacy type of a board game that lasts for years, potentially. Certainly more than just one session like most board games. And the team behind the digital version have done a very good job translating it to a tactical computer game like this. So if that sounds interesting to you, be sure to stick around. If not, you're only here for the RuneScape stuff, no hard feelings. We'll be at Fasani. I'm thinking I'm gonna go live again after supper tonight. If not, then I'll see you tomorrow where we'll pick up where we left off. So, again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in a little bit.